fire glows low, yarn in a basket and a soft lamp's glow. A stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme, stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.
Hello, everybody. Hello, look at me. No makeup, nothing, because I just was like, I don't have it in me today. I got a big ring light. I might turn it off. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. We will see how I feel. Welcome, everybody. It is Tuesday, April 14th. I still don't have my March vlog done. We'll get there. We'll get there. That's my big project today, is to get my March vlog ready to go, posted, edited, music added, posted, everything by tomorrow morning. So that's where we're at. That's what I will be working on. I have it on this laptop on CapCut, but I'm actually thinking about seeing if I can take it off and pop it into CapCut on another laptop. My concern is that I'm sitting in the middle of thunderstorms, and so we could lose power. I don't know. But also what I don't want to do is overwhelm this laptop with everything. And I find CapCut on this laptop, I don't know, it's very resource greedy, and it sucks up a lot and kind of sometimes crashes everything. So I don't know. We'll see. Look at that. See, I can't even get it's weird. The lighting's weird. Anyway, I didn't put any makeup on because I just didn't feel like it. And this is not the kind of community that will then turn around after this live and make videos about, why am I not wearing makeup on my lives? That's like, there's some communities that do that. So that's where we're at today. Something that we are starting this week is every time we sprint on a Tuesday, on our regular sprint day, because I'm doing Maker's Quest tomorrow, and then I'm going to talk to Cherry about doing Read Your Library too. So there'll be different kind of themed live sprinting. So for always our Tuesday ones is like, let's just be productive, get work done. Sometimes I clean my kitchen, I do other stuff, like not necessarily crafting or reading, but working. So I thought it would be fun on Tuesdays to share our celebrations. Let's add some positivity, because sometimes it can get really negative just about everything going on in life and the world and our own communities. And it's, things aren't always so great. So I thought, let's share our wins. So this is my invitation to you to, in the chat, share a win that you had this week. Did you win $5 on a lottery ticket? Did you sell more than you normally do? Did you meet some new people? Did you have a great meal? Did you find something in the street? Like anything, whatever would be like a positive win, something you'd want to share to celebrate, pop that into the chat, and we'll all cheer for you and celebrate. And then we're going to raise the vibration here, okay? Because it's the last few weeks that I've been sprinting, it's been gloomy, rainy, dark. And it's like, let's get some sunshine in here. Let's get some sunshine into the chat. All right, so we've got Red Pill Art from Montreal. She is, she had told me earlier today, it's raining in Montreal too. So it's raining here. We had a downpour not long ago. I actually started to think, we're gonna have power for this today. And then she was showing off some of her art as well. So I'll grab one of those pictures. I can't remember if you've put anything new, but I'll have a look in the Discord. The little bot should start waking up, and he'll pop links in and everything else. Good morning, Anne. You're sitting outside reading The Nights Are Quiet in Tehran. That's the one we talked about last week, right? That it's the communist from... Was it the communist who fled and then went back? Is that correct? Cheery is saying a win would be finishing my first crocheted apparel item. Yay, that's awesome. I love that. Oh my gosh, that is exciting. That's exciting. I know how I felt when I made my first wearable knit item. That was pretty cool. So that's amazing. What did you make? And how long did it take you? And Red Pill Art is spring cleaning. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's kind of on my list for the rest of this week. And spring cleaning before the great weather. Yeah. This is the time. This is your last opportunity before outside season begins. And then we don't care what the inside looks like. Cherry saying, got a video of heavy rain in Toronto from one of my friends. Yeah, it was a downpour and the thunder. It was a little cray. And I was in the shower thinking, oh my gosh, I better hurry up. And I could hear it while I was in the shower. That's how bad it was. That is how bad it was. So yeah, now I'm wondering like where in Toronto your friends live. Do I know them? Anne painted her planter for her tomato plant. Oh, fun. What kind of tomatoes do you grow? I used to go to a farm not too far from me, maybe about 20-minute drive. And it was like, I can't remember what they call it, but it was like the ancient breeds of tomatoes. Like, I used to buy things like Purple Prince tomatoes and things like that. And they were all these like ancestral seeds, which make a much better product. Absolutely. Simply because they haven't been genetically modified for size and looks. They're grown for taste. So that's exciting. So, Anne, if you want to pop a picture of your planter into the Discord, into the chit chat line, I'll share it here during the show and tell time. And then, so I'm assuming that's your win for the week, that you got that painted, even with a sore hand. Cherry saying that she crocheted a teeny baby cardigan / sweater, and I have no idea how long it took. Yeah, you know what? My knitting journal is like, what day did you start and what day did you finish? I'm like, I don't know. It's never ending. It just never stops. And I think I saw in one of your Maker's Quests or somebody's, was it on Paula's, that you had actually showed it. It's so cute. And that's so exciting. And hopefully we get to see the little cardigan on the baby, block out their face, but I want to see it on a little baby. So cute. And Anne's growing beefsteak tomatoes. Nice. And do you go to a tomato farmer to get your plants and seeds, or do you go to like the garden center? Because we have both here. I just like to go to the farmer and get everything directly from the farmer. And often if there's like a really good tomato, I'll save seeds and dry them and then start them in the spring. So we've got more of the same kind of tomato, which is cool. So yeah, drop your celebrations and wins into the chat. I have a big frustration going on in my life right now because so some of you might know that my son is a competitive bagpiper. So we travel around all over the place all the time so he can compete. And there's competitions. Most of the competitions are over the summer. And then there's a whole bunch of them over the winter as well. They generally start. The season sort of ends at the end of August, but then October, there'll be contests starting to go over the winter. And there's a lot of people who like them because then it keeps you in that competition mindset all the time. And you're always learning new things and you're challenging yourself, competing against musicians that you might not compete against all summer, judges you might not ever see. You know, it's a whole different ballgame over the winter. So there's a contest near Ottawa in 10 days, 11 days. And we still don't know where it's going to be. The crazy part is that the group that's organizing this, they're telling people it's in a town at a school. And what's happened is the school, whatever happened, this group did not have the school booked. A whole other group had the school booked for the same day. So we know that this competition is not going to take place at this school in this town. And the town is more like a village. It's a tiny little place in the middle of nowhere. And there's no other options. It's not like places where there's 10 schools, there's community centers. No, there's nothing. So we knew as soon as I saw that they didn't have the school booked, I knew we weren't going to be having the contest in that town. So we're 10 days out from having to travel, and they have not said which town it's actually going to take place in, but they're promoting it constantly. They're promoting it as though it's going to be in that town at that school. And somebody sent me a sneaky little message letting me know that third-hand information, it sounds like it's going to be in a town 30 minutes away from where they're telling everybody it's going to be. And I'm just like, I can't book a hotel. I don't know what's going to happen. We're 10 days out and don't know if we're actually going. I've already paid for my son to be in 2 contests, he's going to do 2 solos. It's not a huge amount of money, but it's like, I can't book a hotel because I don't know if we're actually going. I don't know what city to be at. Yeah. So that's my frustration. That's what I'm going through right now. That's what I'm yelling about a lot. So yeah, that's, yeah, there'll be a sternly worded letter written to management. Absolutely. Anna's saying that she did. So we're talking about seed germination, did about a month ago in peat pots on top of the basement fridge. Oh, a nice cozy warm spot for them. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. So don't forget to share your wins in the chat. And we're going to go into a sprint. Let's get some stuff done. We'll, can't remember how to do this. We're going to sprint for an hour and 15 minutes. Let's really dive deep and get some stuff done. So we will sprint until, so it's 11:15, 12:30 my time. Let's see if we can. 3:00 p.m. EST. And if you start arguing about it's EDT, well, doesn't matter. Toronto time. So if you are in the UK, that would be, we're sprinting till 5:30. If you are on the West Coast, we'll sprint till 9:30. I think. I don't think anyone from the West Coast is up watching me right now. They're sitting here right now, but I could be totally wrong. Anyway, okay, let's go to sprint. If you would like music, let me know. and we will dive in. Once we get past 11:30, I'll switch this up. I'll switch this thing to be the correct thing. Okay? So that it's universal, international. Oh, Lola's here. Gotta leave, then I'll come back, but only till 1 or 2, weather depending, then I have another appointment. No problem, Lola. I'll mod all by myself. Maybe I think Siren said she was gonna be here. So if we need help, then she'll be here. She will be here. Okay, so we're gonna sprint. Let me put the banner up. What did I do? I've totally lost all control of what I'm doing. There we go. All right, everybody. If you would like music, let me know in the comments and I'll pop some nice music on. If you would like silence, then say nothing and we'll sit in silence and it'll be great. And we're going to get stuff done. I'm actually going to go make myself a protein iced coffee and I'm going to read. I know I got to get this vlog done, but I'm going to read because I'm still reading this stupid book and I want it done today. So I'm going to use this time, the first sprint, to get this book read and done and out of my life, because I hate it. But I'm not going to not finish it. That's kind of where I'm at with it. So I've got my e-reader ready to go. Gothic music. Now I got to write some Gothic music. How about we'll do silence for the first one and we'll add some music later. Okay. And I'll pull up, I have some witchy cottage music that we can share. I've got some autumn moody music. There's all kinds of things. So I'll pull something up on this sprint. Don't forget to share your wins and celebrations in the chat. Pop your pictures into the Discord for show and tell later. And we will see you in an hour and 15 minutes. Happy sprinting, everyone. Okay, how did we do? I clicked on something and almost went down a rabbit hole when we were supposed to be here. So I caught myself in time. Because I clicked and I went, wait a minute, I'm supposed to be live. There we go. Okay, so Nikki Red Pill asked for cool music. I pulled up some music for our next sprint. I'll do my April showers music, and so it's music with rain and thunder layered over it. It's very cool. Very cool. Anne is saying, I will get my flowers from the garden shop. I could have done the tomatoes the same way, but I enjoy doing it this way. Yeah, I feel like anything that you consume, you need to be very conscious about where you're getting it from and how it's grown and like what poisons they've put on it, because that happens a lot. Like say with wheat, it's actually poisoned twice. And so a lot of people who are now suddenly, like, celiac did not exist a couple decades ago. Suddenly everybody's allergic to wheat, everybody's allergic to gluten, but it's not. We're just allergic to the poisons that they put on wheat in North America. That's not allowed in other countries, which is why people who are celiac in North America are not celiac in Europe, because they treat their food different. So yeah, for tomatoes, something I'm going to eat, I don't eat tomatoes because I'm allergic to them. But anything that I would eat, I would probably go the most organic, most ancestral way possible, and know where it came from and who grew it. Like, where did those seeds come from, kind of thing. If I'm gonna go that route where I'm buying plants or I'm buying seeds, definitely. So yeah, growing your own, taking the seeds from a tomato you already have. That was like a really good quality tomato, but the flowers, doesn't matter. Put them in your garden. Get the best price you can, really. I started The Nights Are Quiet in Tehran, but stopped to read King of Kings, The Iranian Revolution by Scott Anderson. The Nights Are Quiet in Tehran is much more understandable with more background. Interesting. Book Dreamers Allie, hello. She's working today. But I'm assuming lurking in the background. And that was me saying hello. Don't forget to hit the like button. Give it some love. And if you haven't already, don't forget to subscribe. I'm hoping to hit 100 subscribers by Saturday. So I've got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I want to hit 100 subscribers, but quality subscribers, like the kind of people who will watch this and are interested. Not because I've seen it on other channels where people will subscribe but then never watch, and YouTube actually punishes you. Like, they actually will not push out your content if your subs are not watching it. So be very conscious of where you subscribe to people, because you could actually be doing more harm than good. And Celtic Girl is here. Hello. And I was saying hello to Celtic Girl. Don't forget to pop your pictures into the Discord. This could be your pets, your lunch, your projects that you're working on, anything you're doing for show and tell later on. We'll do that. We usually in the final hour on Tuesday sprints, we'll do show and tell. So the link to the Discord is just below. So you'll be able to get in there and we can share your work, share what you're working on, share what you're eating and your little floofs. Nikki Sims is saying, good morning, everyone. I'm currently reading Pride and Prejudice by Jane Austen. There are a few people reading that. Is that for a book club? Is there a booktube book club of Pride and Prejudice? Because you're not the only person I know who's reading that right now. And I'm thinking, wow, that's a commitment. That is a commitment. And that was me saying hello. And Librarian is saying hi. She's going to a quiz. So such good luck. I know that Librarian goes to pub quizzes, which is a lot of fun. I used to do that too when I was young. They're a lot of fun. I might actually see if they have any in my area. At Christmas time, like, there's a company that goes from restaurant to restaurant to do trivia and bingo and things like that. And so in December, my neighbor and I went to Boston Pizza for their Christmas movie trivia, and we won. Yeah. Yay, Gen X. And they they gave us a $60 gift card, which was cool. So last week we actually, or was it about 10 days ago, she and I went out for dinner and used up our gift card. So it only cost us a couple dollars for dinner. So that was nice. Alicia is here just joining. We'll be lurking while trying to figure out my day. There is the Discord. And if there's a picture that goes along with your win, your celebration, because one of the things that we are doing here now is celebrating our wins, celebrating our positive moments, our successes through the week. So drop that in the chat. Let us know, like, what was a big win for you? What's a big positive moment from the last week? And what's something that was a positive move forward for you? And we're all sharing positivity here. Yeah, I know that feeling. I'm trying to figure out my day and I'm sitting here sprinting. I'm hosting the show and I'm trying to figure out what to do here today. Anne is saying, managed to get the shelf built for behind the sofa and I'll print it on the next print. Nice. That's awesome. Pictures in the Discord so we can cheer you on. Lola has a busy day today, so she's not going to be here the whole time, but go give her some love. Don't look in the bushes. Red Pill is saying it's pouring rain. Yeah, we had a lot of rain. And then Cherry earlier had said that one of her friends in Toronto had sent her a video of the biblical downpour we had earlier today. And I see the sun is starting to come up. So I might get a walk in later. Yay. Cleaning my kitchen. Yeah, I need to do that. And got air in my bike tires so I can go mountain biking on trails. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Red Pill saying I went to a healer. She said I have that you're gluten intolerant or celiac. I tend to go have a high carb diet, high fat diet, lots of fiber. Yeah, there's lots of carbs out there that are not wheat. Like I have these little bread balls. They're meant to be Brazilian. I don't know. I'll have to Google and see if this is actually a thing in Brazil. But they are made of tapioca flour. And they're so yummy and they're so good. And I could eat they're frozen. They're like little frozen balls. I get them in Costco. And then you just bake them. And yeah, I can demolish a tray of those. No problem. No problem at all. And my thighs tell the story. Yeah, my thighs are telling the story. So I had popped this picture up. It's really important. I know like we all like jumping around from sprint to sprint to sprint. The reason that we sprint is to get watch hours, right? Without having to create hours and hours and hours of long form video that you might watch so that we can get our watch hours. We sprint, we host lives like this. And so if you only are here for the talking part, then you have to assume then that the hosts are going to talk more and more and more and longer and longer and longer to keep you here. Because we do see that when we go to sprint, everybody leaves. Like literally, I sit here and see zero watching. And it's like, what's the point? What's the point of hosting a sprint if no one's going to watch it? Because we do it for the watch hours. We do it to make friends and hang out and get stuff done and be productive. But we can do that without being live, right? So we just do all of your favorite creators, whether it's, Paula, Roxy, Anna, anybody. Stick around. Even if you're not sitting at your desk watching, just leave us running in the background. And then when you hear the music or the chimes or the chitty chat start, then, sit down and jump back into the chat. But just for everybody, all the creators, everybody doing everything, it is the saddest thing in the world that as soon as we go to sprint, everybody leaves. And we sit here for an hour and a half with no one. And no one watching, so we're not getting watch hours. That's really what it boils down to. And I know we've talked about it with Alicia, that she's got enough subscribers to be monetized, but she doesn't have enough watch hours because people leave as soon as the sprint starts. So just be conscious of that. You're going to do what you're going to do, right? But just be conscious of the fact that your favorite creators just suddenly watch it, the number go to zero, and we're like, sitting here by myself. Anne is saying the plugs are behind the sofa. This way, with the holes drilled in the shelf, I can charge stuff on the shelf without extension cords. Yes, that's very strategic planning. Anytime you build anything, make sure that you got a way to put the plugs through it, not around it. And Red Pill is making homemade hamburgers. Yum. I actually was thinking about getting one of those hamburger presses, so that because I see at Costco they have these massive tubes of ground meat. And then I thought, oh, I could do that and add seasoning and everything, make hamburgers, meatballs, stuff like that, and then freeze them, like do vacuum seal them and freeze them, and then always have stuff on hand. And of course, Siren's not here. I don't know where she is. I should send her a little message. Let's send a message to Siren right now and say, hey, there we go. We'll see if she remembers to pop in. And I know Lola has a busy day of appointments and stuff. I am doing Maker's Quest tomorrow. That's 12 noon EST. So look for me. I did make, I already have a live scheduled, so you can click on notify me for that and add it to your watch later list so that you don't miss anything. And we will be just crafts tomorrow. I have my stack of crafty things to work on. And so yeah, not doing a lot of crafting today simply because I have all of that stuff for tomorrow. So that's what's happening. Getting text messages here. So one thing I did finish Mean Streak on the last sprint. No likey. No likey. No. We'll yeah. I don't even know if I'm gonna make a review video of it. What it was is it's one of those stories that's like really formulaic, and it's broken man going to be saved by this woman, and the whole story is so stupid. Like, she's attacked while running in a forest and wakes up in this man's cabin and falls in love with him and is shagging him and everything. She doesn't even know his name. You know what I mean? And then like he's emotionally broken because he did his job. Like, really what it boils down to. The whole story just annoyed me. Like, the red flags. If any one of my female friends came to me with this story, I would be like, I am holding you hostage for your own safety. You know, like, I'm not letting you see this man. It's like, so yeah, I did not love it. Like, it was all right, but I looked up the author, and she's got a ton of books. So it's kind of like a Danielle Steele situation where somebody's just cranking out formulaic stories for a very like specific audience. I feel like the audience who would really love these books is the audience who religiously watches every Hallmark Christmas movie. I feel like this is the good match there. I do enjoy a Hallmark Christmas movie myself. No judgment here, but I'm just saying that the formulaic essence of it is kind of what annoyed me. Really. And it was like, as soon as I realized, so there's, you know, a variety of people within the story and this woman is attacked. As soon as there was a moment about halfway, 3/4 of the way through the story, I was like, oh, I know who did it. It's so obvious now who did it. As soon as we figure out the connection between this person and this person, it's like, oh, now we know who did it. Like, it can't be, why would you even mention it? Why would this even be a plot device if this is not the answer? So that's what happened. I was like, oh God, I know who it is. And it was just so formula. And I'm going to bet that all of this woman's books, this author, I'm going to bet all of her books are exactly the same, but with different names, different towns, different plot settings, but the exact same formula every single time. And that's great. And there's a comfort in that. When I was younger, I used to read a lot of Dean Koontz books, and they're exactly the same. There's a formula, Every book is exactly the same, different names, different locations, different events. But really, when you break it down, if you did a beats layout of it, like if you know what writing beats are, if you did a beats layout of it, they're identical. Every book is the same. So it's the same, and it's the same with the Hallmark movies. They're all the same. So it's was it a terrible story? No. It just was stupid to me. I felt like if this is, because it was kind of sold to me like a thriller, but there's this weird smuttiness in it that, do you know what I mean? That doesn't make sense. Like any woman who's shagging some strange man that has kidnapped her after knowing him for a couple of days and you don't even know his name. I'm like, where's the red flag guy? You know? So yeah, I didn't love it, but it was all right. I'd give it a 3.5 out of 5 because it all made sense. The story moved. It's all wrapped up nice and neat and tidy. There were a couple cliffhangers at the end. I do quite enjoy when the last 3 chapters are all cliffhangers and you're like, oh, and then you want to keep going. But it's just formulaic. Yeah. My wife loves Hallmark movies. I enjoy a solid Hallmark movie too. Like there are some, at Christmas time, I love them. They're so cozy. And the reason that they're comforting is because we know exactly what's going to happen. There's a city girl who left the small town to go for her fancy life in the city. She comes back for the holidays to help her parents save the tree farm, the cafe, the theater production, like the Christmas play, or a poinsettia farm or something. Okay. Or the inn. They might have to save the inn. And then, of course, the love interest is the guy. He wears a flannel shirt. He's either a cop or a firefighter. He must be widowed and he must have a small child. Do you see what I mean? Like, just take that and rinse and repeat with different faces, different towns, different plot devices. And it's the exact same story every single time. And that's what's comforting because we know what's coming. We know what's going to happen. We don't have to work too hard. And there's a place in everybody's life for the Hallmark movies, for books like Mean Streak, the Danielle Steels, as Anne is saying, the John Grishams. Yes, formulaic. That's why these writers are so successful, so popular, and so prolific, is because they are writing the same story over and over and over, which is, as humans, what we want. We don't want surprises. We don't, you know what I mean? Deep down, none of us want chaos. We want predictability and certainty, and to be able to know that it's all going to be tied up nice and neat at the end. Anyway, that's my TED Talk on formulaic books. I'm just watching my neighbor go by with his dog. Nice to see him. This is this old man who lives around the corner from me. And there was one day I was here and I saw his dog go by, but I didn't see him. And I, like, in the middle of chitty chat part, jumped up and ran outside to make sure he was okay, because in my mind I thought, oh my gosh, what if he's like dropped dead somewhere up the street or he's fallen and hurt. So anyway, just saw him go by. That's my little thing. Louise Penny is another one. I don't think I've read any Louise Penny books, but yeah, Anne knows exactly what I'm talking about. That you have, if you were I can't remember what it's called, but there's a beat layout chart that writers can use, and that you lay out all your story beats before you write, so that you know where your story is going and how it's going to get there. And so in the writing world, there's a question: are you a planner or are you a pantser? Or are you a plotter or are you a pantser? I'm a pantser when I write. Anytime I've ever written any like stories or anything like that, I definitely fly by the seat of my pants. That makes me a pantser. Some people plot, like I know somebody who writes and she plots she knows what every chapter is going to be before she sits down to write the story. each their own, whatever works for you. Whatever works for you. There's the link for the Discord. Please feel free to jump in and go into the chit chat department to share your pictures of your pets, your lunch, anything that you want to share for show and tell. And we're going to do that in the last hour. Frida McFadden and Colleen Hoover. Yeah, there's a reason these writers, Frida, Colleen, John Grisham, Dean Koontz, the woman, I think her name's Jennifer McMahon, something like that. I can't remember what this author's name is. We'll look it up. There's a reason they can write as many books as they do. And that's because they're using a formula. Oh, Mean Streak is by Sandra Brown. The Night Sisters by Jennifer McMahon. So, but these authors, like Frida, I mean, I've seen, what does she have, like 30 books or something at this point? I've seen so many, and I actually haven't read a single one. But I should probably, it's on my list to read at least one of her books this year. Colleen Hoover, is that who wrote Verity? I saw a post and it said something like, you meet someone for a blind date and you ask them, what's the last book you read? What book would have you getting up and leaving? The number of people who said Verity, I was like, oh, I'm so glad to know I was not alone in that. Yeah, because that book was awful. Oh my gosh, that book was. I just, like, it wasn't the worst story in the world, but it was just absolutely bonkers. Yeah. And saying, yeah, Verity was ridiculous. It was just, and didn't they make a movie? Oy. Oh my gosh. And now I have to watch the movie. I'm like, I just like to punish myself or something. I don't know. But yeah, Verity was kind of brutal. And I don't usually watch TV shows very much. It takes me forever to get through a TV show. Like I'm still on season 2 of Elsbeth. Yeah, I think I've got 1 or 2 episodes left. I think and like season 3 is already out, I think. Call the Midwife is another one. I'm a couple seasons behind because I kind of forget to watch TV shows, but I mostly watch documentaries or I watch YouTube videos to learn stuff. So yeah, what I'm watching right now on Netflix is it's a documentary called Trust Me, and it's filmmakers move very, very close to where, like, Warren Jeffs in Utah had his like Mormon compound. I don't even know what they call it. And so when he was put in prison, all these women were like left behind with no life skills, no real world skills, no, you know what I mean? Like they were very much abandoned by the situation. Hi there, pacing through the pages. Oh, nice. A lot of people are reading that book right now. I think I might have to check it out. So this man kind of shows up and is like, I'm the next prophet. And all these women start worshiping him. So the filmmakers, one of them used to be married to what she believed was a prophet. So she knows this lifestyle very, very well. She knows how to infiltrate. She knows how to get out of it. So they are filming, like they're basically saying, we're making a documentary about you and how amazing you are, because they have to appeal to this man's ego over and over and over and over, like 24 hours a day. Because their goal is to get him arrested for brown chicken, brown cow with children. We all know what that means. And so it's a really fascinating thing. I'm partway through watching it. It's really interesting because there's this dynamic between the woman who is the filmmaker and the women in the compound, because like they trust her. They think she's their friend, and she's trying to save them, but they're going to be really angry at her. So that's what I'm watching right now. And maybe someday I'll get back to my fictional TV shows, but that's what is on my Netflix these days. And yeah, it's quite interesting. And the guy, like, no one can figure out why they're all fawning over this particular man, because there's like, he's just a big bumbling goof. And I don't know. So Heir of Fire, I'm gonna pull that one up so we can chat about it on the next chitty chat part, because so many people are reading it right now that I think we should pull it up and talk about it. Again, drop your picks in the Discord. Let us know in the chat what you're reading, and I want to know what immersion reading is. What is immersion reading? How does that work? I'm trying to imagine it and I'm coming up with nothing. And then also let us know your wins from the last week. Let's share some positivity and share your wins for the week. Like, did you find money? Did you finish a project? Is there something good that happened in your life? Let us know in the chat so we can all cheer along with you and celebrate your wins. And I did pull up some music for the next sprints. Let's see here. Pacing Through the Pages is saying, Jesse and I are hosting a huge Throne of Glass readathon, and Heir of Fire is the 4th book in that series. So that's why everybody's reading it. There we go. Oh, thank you for explaining that, because I've heard of this. I've done this. I know people who do this. I didn't know it was called, I didn't know that it was called reading and listening, that it was called immersion reading, that reading and listening at the same time is immersion reading. That's cool. Well, see, I'm learning stuff all the time. Immersion reading helps me with fantasy books. I don't read a lot. Is it because it's just so much? Like, and the reason I don't read a lot of fantasy books is because I to try to have to keep track of all these names I can't even pronounce, names of places, names of people, names of, you know what I mean? I'm just like, this is too much work. I just want to be able to read the story. So yeah, now now I'm kind of thinking, oh, maybe if I listened to a fantasy book, it might be easier. That's exactly why I do it. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Because yeah, like I read, also, you should, go back and listen to me talk about Mean Streak and how stupid it was. You know what? When I talked about Mean Streak, the reason I didn't really like it is because it's very formulaic. And I believe that the author, Sandra Brown, all of her books are the exact same story, just different names, different places, and different events. But all of her plot beats, I'm going to bet, are exactly the same. And we compared it to Colleen Hoover, Dean Koontz, John Grisham, Frida McFadden, people like that, where they can write 200 books because all the books are exactly the same. They just change the names and they don't have to come up with actual real concepts every single time. So I gave it a 3.5 because I just thought, like, it wasn't the worst story I've ever read. It just was so predictable and so formulaic that it annoyed me. Actually, it kind of annoyed me, but it wasn't the worst story I've ever read. Bargain Counter Argument. Hello. How are you? It's so nice to see you. It was so nice to see you. And I know we chatted a tiny little bit the other night, but I'm glad to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling better as well. Just got back from grocery shopping. Yay. I kind of need to do that. Normally on Tuesday nights, we go to Costco because my son has band practice near a Costco. And so tonight we're not going. And my fridge thinks we're going. We're not. So the next few days are going to be interesting. As I'm like, I got nothing to eat. I'm down to peanut butter. Pacing through the pages. I'm glad we're on the same page with that. I think for folks like you and me who read thrillers, it felt mediocre. Yes. Like what I didn't like, I think that if she had taken this thriller mystery story and really focused on that and flushed that out and really dug deep on that, it could be a really great book. But she had to throw in this stupid romance, sex, smut. And and I'm like, listen, if you like smut, knock yourselves out. But when you're reading a thriller and then all of a sudden you have to skip 45 pages of, and then he, and then she, and this and that, it's like, like, come on. Like I have no issue with sex in books and stuff like that. So I'm not a prude or anything. But when you're thinking you're in a thriller and the next thing you find out you're in softcore porn, it's like, wait a minute. It's the same with, what was that book we were talking about last week? Pumpkin Spice Cafe. I've seen people say, oh, I want to buy this for my 13-year-old niece. We're all like, no. But yes, so to pacing through the pages, it was, I bet if we read any more of Sandra Brown books, we're going to find they're all identical. And that the reason that people stop reading those authors is because they catch on to the fact that this is the same story over and over and over. It's a formula. It's comforting. We did talk about that earlier before the other sprint. It's comforting because we know what's coming. We know what to expect. We compared them to the Hallmark movies. So I had kind of said, like, people who really, really, really love Hallmark movies probably really, really, really love these kinds of writers because they're very closely connected in terms of predictability and consistency. So that's where we were with that. Bargain Counter is saying that it's very warm today. Yeah, I hear America is heating up. I hear that it's warm there. I think Anne said it's like 80 degrees or something. Yeah, I don't know what the temperature is here today. Let's have a little look. We'll check on the weather app. We had biblical rain all morning. Oh, so it's 9 degrees now. 9 degrees. Oh my God. What's that in American? 18. Like 50? I think maybe about 50 degrees. Basically, it's a nice spring day now. It's probably a little humid after all that rain, but that's okay. I want to get out for a walk. Bargain Counter is gearing up for lunch, which is being prepared by someone else with capitals. I love it. I love that. What are you going to have? Do you know, or is it going to be a surprise for you? Pacing through the pages. Yes, I totally agree with your take on it. Thank you. Because was it you who told me to read it? Do that. I hated this book. You need to read it so you can hate it with me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was you who had mentioned it. And I thought, oh, and then remember, I had looked it up on Goodreads and I had said, oh my gosh, this is ticking the boxes. I'm getting goosebumps. This was set up as an incredible story and it failed at every level. Bargain Counter says, I go by sock different handles because I fail branding forever. Yeah, that's okay. You call yourself whatever you want. Here on this channel, we are inclusive. So we call people by their screen names so that nobody's feeling left out of the conversation. I know how I feel when I go into a chat and everybody's calling each other names that I can't see. And of course, then no one speaks to me. And I'm like, okay, bye. I'll leave and not come back. So that's about it. So here, when I'm talking to everybody, I'm going to call you by your screen name so that everybody is included and we're not leaving anybody out of the conversation. Double it and add 30. That's what I was doing. I was like, 9 is 18 plus 30 is about 50, 45, 50 in there. I think that's, yeah. but that's still not like the warmest day we've ever had. It's 82, but my backyard is partially in the shade. Wow. Wow. And Bargain Counter's having leftover lamb shanks and orzo and gravy. Yum. Yum. Yeah, like if other people are like calling it, then, because I have people calling people by their real names, not everybody has access to those real names. And I don't even know everybody's real name. Like I know your Sock. So if I was like in a private chat with you, I would call you Sock. But for these purposes, we make sure everybody is included and gets to take part. So for all the new people that jumped in, tomorrow at noon EST, Toronto time, I will be doing Maker's Quest. So I will be right here. There is a live already scheduled. So you can click on it, click on notify me, and you will get a little notification, and we're going to be crafting tomorrow. I have a huge stack of items to work on, all kinds of stuff. And we're celebrating our wins. We're bringing positivity to the channel. So let us know in the comments what your wins are for the last week. Did you finish a hard book? Did you find money? Did you have a successful day at work? Whatever it is, share it so that we can cheer you on and share in your positivity. It's not saying it's not humid. Well, we had biblical rain all morning, so it's probably kind of humid here. So I'm going to try to get out for a walk. We're here for another 4 hours. And then I have a meeting at some point tonight, I think at 7. So we're going to finish here at 5 my time. And then I have 2. So I might be able to get out for a walk. I'll maybe do that. I just need to get out. Do you know what I mean? Do you ever have that? Like I've just been inside too much and it's been rainy and cold. So have not been getting out too much. Not too much. Let's look up Heir of Fire. Let's look it up now, just so that we can. Okay, so Heir, and that's Sarah J. Maas. Is that Yes, I think that's the right author. Heir of Fire. It says it's book number 3. Is there another one? Have they got this out of order? It's got a 4.45 ranking on Goodreads. So I don't even know how to say this name. So we'll say Selena has survived deadly contests and shattering heartbreak, but at an unspeakable cost. Now she must travel to a new land to confront her darkest truth, a truth about her heritage that could change her life and her future forever. Meanwhile, brutal and monstrous forces are gathering on the horizon, intent on enslaving her world. Will Selena find the strength not only to fight her inner demons, but to take on the evil that is about to be released? And it's a fantasy, young adult, romantasy, fae, magic, high fantasy. Oh my gosh, high fantasy. Oh, it's been shelved. Oh, isn't that interesting? I don't really click around very much. Anyway, so it's romantasy, fantasy, magic, fae, young adult, romance. There's everything in here. A little something for everybody. But I should probably read the first few before I read this one. So there we go. And pacing through the pages is saying, my win for the past week was hanging out with my best friend and niece on Saturday. I often get anxiety about traveling, but didn't this time and was able to have fun. Yay! So you got to relax and have a low stress time with them. That's awesome. What is it about traveling that gives you anxiety? Because I know what my anxiety is about traveling, and it's more like I was in Ottawa a couple of weeks ago. And the whole drive there, I was having anxiety thinking, what if we get to the hotel and they've never heard of me? Right? Like that's what was going through my mind as I was driving for 3.5 hours was, what if I get there and the reservation I made was a scam? Like that's what was going on in my mind as I was traveling. So I would love to hear what your travel anxiety is. Because once I get there and I'm settled, I'm like totally fine. But it's the getting there sometimes that I'm just like, oh my gosh, especially when I'm on my own and I don't have my husband. It's not that like I need him to survive the world and life and everything, but you know, a problem shared is a problem halved, right? So, and then pacing through the pages is saying, no, technically you're right. It's book number 3, but we did the filler book. Oh, okay. I know nothing. Okay, when I start to read the series, I'm gonna have to come to you to tell me which ones to read. Because yeah, Goodreads says it's number 3, but you did another book as okay, got it. We're doing great here. Anne is saying, people tell me I read the wrong books. Someone who needs to remain anonymous actually told me that. Is it someone I know? Is it someone I know who said that? I can't imagine saying that, because here's the thing. There's room for everybody. There's room for people who love Colleen Hoover. Right? Like, I love when I go into a chat or go, you know, like in somebody's live sprints and everything, and everybody's reading a variety of things. It's not just all fantasy or all romance or all, like, I like a variety of stories. So when I go into a chat and everybody's talking about the books they read, I love it when it's all different. Everything's different. There's no like, we're all reading the same book, you know, like that's called a book club. But I definitely, yeah, like I like thrillers. I would never tell anybody don't read romance or don't read history or don't read Pulitzers or don't, you know what I mean? Like that. Now I want to know who it is, Anne. Now I need to know. But anybody who's telling you that is dumb. Right. Look at this. Here's pacing through the pages. Wrong, but right? This is, yeah, I don't know why someone would say that. That's just, yeah, I would just delete that person. But I want to know who it is. If it's somebody that I know. Because yeah, that's not, you read what you enjoy. And none of us have to enjoy what you enjoy. That's okay. But as long as you enjoy them, that's all that matters. And quite honestly, I enjoy that you do read these sorts of books, because then we get to hear about them and perhaps add some bigger reading to our lives. Like I've got the what's the one you told us, The Remembered Soldier. I thought when I read that, the description of that, I was like, oh, I need to read that. I bet I'm going to be a different person at the end of that story. So yeah, we need people who read the Bookers and the Pulitzers and all the lists so that we can be smarter people. Right? Because otherwise we're reading Colleen Hoover, right? Pacing through the pages is saying it's the travel itself, ending up in a true crime story. Ending up in a true crime story you don't get to read. Yeah. Because that would annoy me. I'm like, oh, you wrote a book about me? I didn't even get to read it? Yeah. But sometimes it's so bad that I cancel plans. Oh. Well, car trouble is not a big deal. Just call it, here we have CAA, which is like, you pay like, I don't know, $100 a year. And if you need a tow, you just call them, they come tow you. There's no bill because you've already paid like a subscription model, the original subscription model. I don't know if they have something like that in America where that could maybe be like something that brings the anxiety down, because you know that if you did have car trouble, like a flat tire, or you break down or something, that you just make a phone call and someone comes and tows your car and you're good to go. And they might even have like rental car options and things like that. But they ending up in a true crime story, I think that's that's just vigilance. That's smart. Like, always assume that you're going to end up in a true crime story when you're traveling, especially as women out in the world by ourselves, going to places like gas stations and truck stops and stuff like that to refuel, get food, coffee, whatever. That I think assuming that you will be in a true crime story is just smart thinking, and make sure that um, you're being vigilant and safe and aware of your surroundings, and it's okay to be a little bit armed. You know what I'm saying? It's gotten much better as a good. And I'm sure you'll come up with like coping strategies. Like I said, like if being worried about a car accident, like your car breaking down or a flat tire or something, is that's what's causing the anxiety, there's solutions. Like I said, like the towing company, it's CAA here. They probably have something similar in America. Bargain Counter saying, I have a couple books on the go. One is a mafia romance. Ooh. And one is Middlemarch. Okay, we'll pull that one up. Middlemarch by George Eliot. And we'll pull that up, and then we can chat about it on the next sprint, or the next chatty bit after the next sprint. I'm sure someone would tell me at least one of those is the wrong book, right? You know, like I read Court of Thorns and Roses, did not like it. Well, I said I didn't like it. I didn't love it. I just was like, okay, and now I never need to read any of these books again. But people would say, oh, that's beneath you. And it's like, no, it's not. Read everything. And quite honestly, I don't like this discrimination over like stories we consume or shows we watch or anything. You can't really poo-poo a book if you haven't read it, right? There we go. Oh, and Bargain Counter is saying they can take a long walk off a short period. Exactly. Read what you like. Anne is saying, no, they would tell you that you're being pretentious. Well, so what? I mean, Anne, I don't know what other people think has any consequence in anybody's life, really. I certainly wouldn't. If somebody told me I'm being pretentious because I'm reading a book, I'd probably say, define pretentious. Because I get called a lot of things in my real life. And usually what I do is, my response is, what is the definition of that word? Most of the time, the people using the word can't define it, so they can be disregarded. Okay. There we go. Easy peasy. All right. That is 1:18 my time. So let's do an hour and 10 minutes. So we're going to go, so it's 1:18. So we'll go to 2:30 Toronto time. That's 5:30 if you're in the UK. I believe 11:30 that's 7:30 if you're in the UK. I believe 11:30 if you're on the West Coast. Don't leave. Stick around for the sprints, because I did do a little TED talk on your favorite creators get very, very sad when we go to the sprint, and then everybody leaves and they got a 0 on their screen of 0 people watching. So stick around. Just leave this tab open on your laptop if that's how you're watching. Just turn the volume down if you want. That's okay. And that way, all your favorite creators, when you're like, how come you're not monetized? It's because they keep leaving. Right? Because they'll have the subs, but they won't have the watch hours. And we're doing this for the watch hours. So, be kind to all of your favorite creators and hosts. Please. We need the watch hours. Pacing through the pages is saying, I have a very high stress corporate job and like to read books like ACOTAR and thrillers and books that would probably be considered beneath me, but that's a way for me to read something not so serious, right? I actually have, but when I started this channel, I worked on like the pillars of my channel. So it would be kind of, there's a structure to it. And one of the topic ideas that I had was books I read when I'm feeling stressed or overwhelmed. And ACOTAR would be one of them, where I would be like, yeah, this requires very little from you except to just chillax and enjoy it. And I think that people are too quick to dismiss stories that are relaxing, stories that are just for the sheer enjoyment, right? So yeah, I don't. If you like them, you read them, okay, babe? Everybody's getting a permission slip today to read and watch whatever makes you happy. People are always surprised when I tell them I like hip hop and rap. It gets me out of my high. Yeah. I mean, we have all driven home to some gangster rap. Right? Like I do. I love Eminem. Like I'm not a big modern music person, but I love Eminem and a little Snoop. Yeah, I actually buy Snoop's wine when we're allowed to. We're not allowed to buy American wine in Canada anymore, so can't buy Snoop's wine anymore. But here we go. Here we go. Okay, I'll stop chatting so you can sprint. It's okay. Listen, if we want to sit out here all day just chatting about books and stories and stuff, that would be great. I would totally do it. But we all have some stuff to do. There's Lola. She's back. Marshall, stay put, Marshall. And Red Pill is napping with her little pit bull. Yeah, Eminem, right? Like even my son and I, we were driving up to Ottawa a couple weeks ago, and Lose Yourself came on the radio. And we sang all the dirty parts too. So yeah, it's just fun. It's, yeah. And of course, Lose Yourself really takes me back when I was when I got married. We went to Morocco for 3 weeks, and then we did a week between Italy and we went to Venice and Paris. So we did 3 days in each of those places, and then we went up to Scotland for a few days, and then we drove down through Wales, stopped to visit one of my friends in Wales, and then flew back, came home. So we were gone 5 weeks. 3 weeks poolside in Morocco, and every hour on the hour I heard Lose Yourself, but the Punjabi version. And it still rings in my ear. Like, and when I think of Eminem, that's what I immediately think of, because it is such an impressed memory on me that anytime that's what I hear, I have to hear the Punjabi version. It is what it is. Yeah. I heard you say Eminem, and Marshall said me. Marshall is Lola's little puppy, Marshall Pierre. So yeah, we're big Eminem fans here. Absolutely. People are sliding in. Don't forget to say hello. Don't be shy. And don't forget to click the like button. Click the subscribe button. The last time I checked earlier today, I had 96 subs. Pretty awesome for a 2-month-old channel that's organically growing and not promoting anywhere else. And I'm going to be at 100 by the end of this week. So, and you're going to help me with that by clicking the subscribe button. And so, yeah, let me know what you're going to do on the next sprint. Let me know what you're reading. Keep an eye out for the Discord link. Actually, maybe I can drop it right now. Can I drop it? Can I do it? Can I do it? I'll drop the Discord link. Pop your pictures into the chitty chat department, and we will do show and tell in a couple hours, and we'll show off everybody. So you can show off your lunch, whatever project you're working on, your crafts, your books, anything you want. Somebody actually sent, it was a librarian of Alexandria, sent me a picture of the puzzle she's working on. See? And we're going to do show and tell later on. All right, everybody, we're going to go till 2:30 my time, which is an hour and 6 minutes from now. And we will return for more chit chat. There we go. And let me just pop this in. Sprint till 2:30 p.m. EST. Oopsie, EST. There we go. There. Done. Happy sprinting, everyone. I'm going to pop some music on. Red Pill had actually asked for some music. And so I pulled up one of my newest pieces of music. I do have a music channel, and you can use all that music for your sprints. I won't copyright you as long as I recognize your name. And Ambicrafts Reads. Ambicrafts Reads. That's a cool name. Hello from my creative corner of creation. Well, you're just in time for a sprint. Let us know what you're going to be working on. I'm going to be getting my March vlog. Still working on it. But I did find out that I can take all the files and put them on the other laptop, and it should work. So that's what I'm going to do during this sprint. If the whole thing crashes, just come back. I'll start up a new one because I may crash the internet. It's happened from time to time. So let us know what you're going to do during the sprint. Stick around. Don't leave. Don't leave, because your favorite creators need our watch hours so we can get monetized, and then we can do members only stuff. We can do the good juicy conversations. Okay, so let me see if I can add. There we go. And we'll pop the music on. Nice. If you'll see just above you is right there is the Discord. Feel free to jump in there and pop your pictures of what you're working on into the chit chat department. Anne's going to paint. Okay. Happy sprinting, everyone. If you need the volume adjusted on this, just let me know in the chat. All right. How did we do? We got a whole bunch of people popping in. All right. So I was trying to move CapCut, an incomplete CapCut video from one laptop to another. What I have learned was very valuable, but I won't be doing that. So yeah, it did take quite a bit of time. I don't know what it is. It might be just my laptop, but I find that CapCut just runs so slow, which is why I want to try it on another laptop. And so it does have a thing that you can put it, I think, into like a cloud. Then when I could go on my other laptop, access the cloud and grab it, except it wants me to pay whatever, $30 for the privilege. So I won't be doing that. I won't be doing that. I'm not going to do it while we're together right now, because it just consumes too much of my computer. So after my meeting tonight, that's it. Hardcore focus. I'm going to put like ADHD music on, even though I don't have ADHD. I'm going to put some beats in my ears to keep me focused. I'm going to get this March vlog done tonight and uploaded, and I will not go to bed till it's done. That's where I'm at right now. I really wanted to be doing it today, but it's not working. It's not working. All right, where are we? Lola said her cat's name was Slim Shady. Yeah, see, we're big Eminem fans here. Anne is saying she's a huge fan of translated literature, as you know. Yes. Yes, when we want to read smart books, we ask Anne to make a suggestion while the rest of us are reading Verity. Yeah, congrats on the growth. Keep going. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, I should check and see. Where am I at right now? Where am I at? How many subs? 98. Woo, so close, so close. I'm going to hit 100 this week before Saturday, before midnight on Friday. I will have 100 subs. And Ambicraft Reads is saying hello from my creative corner of creation, and they will be crocheting. Nice. And Anne was going to paint. Did you get your shelves painted? Cherry was reading. What are you reading these days? And Matt Peterson Wrights jumped in and said, thanks for the space. Writing till the kids get home from school. Are they home now? Or my son doesn't get home till usually 3, just after 3, because he gets the school bus. But these days, because my husband is retired now, my husband is a sucker. He will drive out to the other town and go get him. Bargain Counter got called away, and our afternoon spiraling out of control. Yep, I understand that. So she's going to duck out. I hope everything's okay. And there I was just saying, have a great day. Bargain Counter also goes by Sock, so we know that. Lunacia Books is saying, popping in to tickle the thumb. Thank you so much. Annette is saying, dropping in to say hi and boop the like button. Thank you. You could stick around. You don't have to run away. Kelsey Bobs. Hello. Hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday. Had these sprints on while running around today, finally sitting down to read. Yay. What are you reading today? We'll look it up because we've got Middlemarch up on deck to discuss during this little chatty bit. And Red Pill is saying it did great. Lots of finished housework. Got it. Yeah. Red Pill's doing spring cleaning today. So that's handy. And I need to kind of do the same before I decide I'm not coming back in the house for 3 months. And then I come back in September and I'm like, what has gone on here? And Matt Peterson finished editing a chapter, started on another. Thanks again for the space. And they'll be home in about 5-ish minutes. Cool. Well, I'm glad we gave you a space to get some productivity in. We are live here again at noon EST tomorrow. Where I'm doing Maker's Quest sprints, but you can do whatever you want. I'll be crafting, but you do whatever you want. And Anna's saying the shelves are painted and now it just needs to dry. Nice. I'm reading Still Lives. It was a random library find for me. Who's the author? Just because sometimes I'm searching for the books that people mention. And there's like 400 books with the same title. And I'm like, can we get, remember when we were looking for Meet Cute? Was it Alicia, I think, was here? And we were looking for Meet Cute. And I was trying to put the picture of it up. And I'm like, I can't find the right book because there was so many. Thanks again. Thank you, Matt. I will, like I said, I'll be live again tomorrow. Every Tuesday, we're here from 11 till 5 EST. We're here. And Still Lives, pacing through the pages. I worked on the bookshelf that I posted. Yeah, I've got that for show and tell. Opened my last 3 mini brand books so I could decorate it. Need to find a good spot on my bookshelf. Yeah, I might actually go get one. I've never had one, but I've seen them. I like watching the videos. There's some people, like, their whole channel is about the mini brands, and I just love it. It's like just a solid little hit of dopamine for me when I watch them. So I might, I don't know, I might go get one. They're stupid expensive here, though. I think the other day on your channel, you were like, yeah, they're like $6. No, they're like closer to $14, $15 here in Canada. And yeah, not cheap. Not cheap. Well, Matt, I hope you have a great day. Have fun with your kids. Still Lives by Maria Hummel. Okay, I wrote it down. So we'll, on the next sprint, I'll pull it up on Goodreads and then we'll chat about it. So who was it? Who told me they were reading George Eliot? Who was it that said that? I should have written that part down. Oops. Because I pulled it up. I was thinking, I know this author. Like, how do you know? But anyway, they're from like the 1800s. So I was like, how come I've not read? I'm like reading titles and I'm like, I haven't read any of these. Yeah, because they're old books. Now, what's interesting about George Eliot, it was actually a woman. And her real name was Mary Ann Evans, and her pen name was George Eliot. So this is like in the middle of the 1800s. So yeah, women didn't do things like write books. So she was an English novelist, poet, journalist, translator, and one of the leading writers of the Victorian era. She wrote 7 novels: Adam Bede, The Mill on the Floss, Silas Marner, Romola, Felix Holt, The Radical, and Middlemarch. And Daniel Deronda. I'd never heard of any of these books, but I kind of knew, how to, somewhere on the periphery, knew the name. Like Charles Dickens and Thomas Hardy, she emerged from provincial England. Most of her works are set there. Her works are known for the realism, psychological insight, sense of place, and detailed depiction of the countryside. Middlemarch was described by the novelist Virginia Woolf as one of the few English novels written for grown-up people. So there we go. And who said that they were reading Middlemarch? No, I can't remember. Oh, it was Bargain. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're right. So this is George Eliot's most ambitious novel, a masterly evocation of diverse lives and changing fortunes in a provincial community. Peopling its landscape are Dorothea Brooke, a young idealist whose search for intellectual fulfillment leads her into a disastrous marriage to the pedantic scholar Casaubon. I don't know how to say that. The charming but tactless Dr. Lydgate, whose pioneering medical methods combined with an imprudent marriage to the spendthrift beauty Rosamund threatened to undermine his career, and the religious hypocrite Bulstrode, hiding scandalous crimes from his past. As their stories interweave, George Eliot creates a richly nuanced and moving drama hailed by Virginia Woolf as one of the few English novels written for grown-up people. So there we go. That one sounds interesting. That one, sounds like, to me, I'm like, that's what smart people read. that's what smart people read. I'd probably get about 5 pages in and be like, oh, it's not doing it for me. But who knows? Who knows? And so, Kelsey, we'll, on the next chatty bit, we'll talk about your book, Still Lives. And we did talk about Mean Streak, which I finished on a sprint today. Thank goodness. I started it on March 24th, by the way. Yeah. I don't know that it's ever taken me 3 weeks to read a book, but here we are. Here we are. And so if you, when we're finished here, go back and listen to the chatty bits to hear my thoughts. And pacing through the pages, and we were in complete agreement about just how delightfully dreadful this book was. So there we have it. There we have it. Yeah, it was a bargain. And unfortunately she had to go. She was having lunch made for her, and then I guess there was some commotion and she had to pop out, so that's fine. I've got a few pictures in the Discord that you've sent in of your crafts and your cuties and everything else, so don't forget to do that if you want to be in our show and tell. And I will drop the Discord link for anybody who didn't grab it earlier. There we go. And the little bot will do that too. The little bot. Oh, there. Oh no, that was me. I was gonna say, look, the bot just did it. Nope, that was me. That was me. So yeah, I didn't get the video done, but I'll do it later. So now I have to kind of shift gears and do other things for the next couple of hours. So probably for reading, I will return to the Lemon Curd Killer to try to get that one done, because it was kind of boring. It was a little too cute for me, but I kind of want to get it done and see if she solves the murder mystery between fashion shows and tea parties. And like I said, we're doing Maker's Quest tomorrow. And yeah, we talked about that. I do make a list. I do have a list of topics to chat about just in case. Just in case. And if we're done chitty chatting, we can jump into another sprint and then use that time to pop into the Discord to get your picks in there. I will pull up Still Lives, and then we'll see what else is going on. We'll see what else is going on. Would you like music for the next sprint? Let me know in the comments. Everybody, you know, I find it so fascinating how the comments, like the chat, and I don't know if it's just a lag, but it will just come to a screeching halt. And I'm like, is everybody, I know you're still there because I can see the number on the screen, but I'm just like, why did everybody get so quiet? I see it in other chats too, where suddenly everyone just stops talking all at the same time. I do find it interesting. And have you ever noticed that when you're in a room and that suddenly the room will just go silent? Everyone will stop talking all at the same time. Years ago, I read this, that usually that happens at 20 minutes past the hour. So if you go somewhere to a thing, you know, say there's like an event of some kind and it's 3:00 and everybody arrives at 3:00, if suddenly the room goes very silent, like everyone stops talking at the same time without anyone telling them, without a cue, without anything like that, check your watch and see what time it is. And you might start to see that, yep, it's 20 minutes past the hour. And and I've had it happen so many times because I made a mental note to always check the time, and I'm aware of this little phenomenon that I've noticed that, yeah, almost every single time is 20 minutes past the hour. So it's just one of those things I notice. And then when we have a chat just stop, it's like, oh, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? The music is lovely. Thank you. I made that music. So the music, I have a music channel. You know what? I'll pop the link right in here. I have a music channel and my mod's not here. So bear with me. On the next sprint, I will pop your links in as well. Normally Lola does that, but she's got a busy day today. And Siren is, I don't know where she is. I don't know where she's doing today. I actually did send her a message, but she hasn't answered. So that's okay. She got a busy day. Nobody's getting paid to be here. So usually work in the chatty bits or clean, organize if it's after work and pop in the chat when I hear. Oh, I see. Yeah, you've noticed that too. I've noticed it on yours as well, where suddenly everyone just stops talking and it's like, what's going on? What's happening? What's happening? And because I'm like such a chatterbox, I could just talk all day. That's interesting about the 20-minute thing. I'm pretty chatty, but I'm guilty of randomly. Yeah, I do that too. I was on Sunday. I was in everybody's chat and I just kept having to pop in and say, I'm still here. Just so you know, I was still here because I just was busy doing other things, but letting them just run in the background on my laptop while I was like in another room doing stuff. So I kept having to come in. So yeah, I missed a lot of chats and stuff like that. And I find sometimes that depending on how busy someone's channel is, like I looked at a live stream last night, there was 300 people watching. I was like, no one's going to see you in the chat, you know? And especially when it's like, I had no idea who these people were. It was just a random channel. And it's like a crafting, like there was like a bunch of women sitting there, you know, crocheting or whatever while chatting. And there was like 300 people watching them. And I thought, wow, okay, first of all, that level of notoriety, yay, well done. But then I thought, yeah, if I go into this chat, I don't know anybody. So there's no one's going to feel any obligation to speak to me. But how do they, when you have a really busy channel and a really busy chat, I've seen instances where people don't get to the bottom of the comments and then you never get seen, right? So I don't know. It's a trade-off. It really definitely is a trade-off. But on the smaller channels, like right now we have 7 people. And so when things get quiet, it's really noticeable. But that's totally fine. Totally fine. As long as everybody is okay and everybody hangs around, that's all that matters. And what are we here? We are 2:48. So let's sprint until 4 o'clock my time. So an hour, 10 minutes. I'll put a comment in. Okay. Sprint till 4 p.m. EST. And then once we get over the 00, like once we get past 3 o'clock, then I'll switch it to the 00. Okay, I think we are good. There we go. How's that, everybody? Are you comfy? Are you happy? Don't forget to stretch. Don't forget to hydrate. Don't forget to get a bite to eat if you haven't eaten today. All the things, you know. I know everybody says take your meds. I don't know what meds everybody takes. I don't take any medication, so I don't know what meds I'm supposed to take. But occasionally I take a Tylenol, or an Advil, because I get headaches. So, but if you have to take any medication, do that. Don't forget to do that. And or at least set an alarm to do it, I guess. Is that what everybody does? And yeah, hydrate, stretch, have a bite to eat, take your medications, do whatever you need to do, and then let us know what you're going to work on this sprint. And I have to pacing through the pages has to pop out around 3:15 to pick up her kids and coach run club. Fun. But I'll let you know when I need to pop out and leave you for the run time. Okay. Thank you so much. Have fun. I hope it's a nice day for you. Well, Anne, why don't you just lie down and have a little nap? Shut your eyes and just listen to the nice music, because we're going to pop the music on again. We're going to take this one down, pop this guy up. There we go. Got music. Pop your pictures in for show and tell. We'll do that on the next chatty bit. And we're going to sprint for an hour and 10 minutes, okay? Let me know in the comments what you're going to work on. And we will see you in a little bit. Happy sprinting. Woohoo! All right. How did we do? Now I got to figure out how to work my thing. There we go. There we go. And we'll turn this off for now. All right. You know what I keep forgetting to do is star the last comment we read. So now I have to scroll back. Okay, I think we were, oh yes, here we were. So pacing through the pages has gone. She's gone to get her kids and coach run club. They're going to run. Yeah. I can't remember the last time I ran for anything, maybe a train or something, but yeah. And Anne, I think she said her daughter's coming home. Yeah. All the kids will be coming home from school. So mine came home about an hour ago and he left to go to his piano lessons. So he'll be back in a little bit. And she said her quiet quickly disappears. Yeah. I was suggesting a nap, but I guess that won't happen. Cherry is reading Nago by Theodora Taylor. She's a BIPOC author I found for a Viking-a-thon prompt last month. Interesting. I hang out in the Viking-a-thon, but I didn't get to the point of the prompts or anything. I mean, I understand the point of the prompts. I just didn't get to them. So yeah. I couldn't even guess at what prompt that might have been. That was me saying rest up, that I saw my boy walk in because the front window is right in front of me and I can see him coming from the school bus. Let's see here. Kelsey's saying thanks for dropping a link to music channel. Yeah. And I was just saying that I usually make 1 or 2 videos a month on that channel. And this year I've been trying to do more themed stuff. So the one we're listening to today is April Showers, kind of fitting. There's also like an enchanted forest. There's one there for Akatar fans. How come you're not listening to that? I'll drop it into all your Discords. It's like, it's the Forbidden Fae. It's quite cinematic and moody music, but really I was really happy with it, how it turned out. Ashley saying hello, and this oh yeah, this was me just saying to Ashley if she wants to drop her pictures. There's Lola is back from her appointments and hopes everyone is doing well today. Ashley's in meetings. Oh, they make you do that? Icky. My last corporate job, whenever I had to go to a meeting, because I knew what would happen, there'd be about 5 minutes of actual quality stuff going on in the meeting. And then the rest of the time, it would be the owner of the company just bragging about himself for 2 hours. So I used to, anytime I got called into his office for a meeting, I would call the receptionist and say, I'm going into his office, buzz in 15 minutes and get me out of there. And so, yeah, let's just say we took very good care of the receptionist. At Christmas time, she was very well treated. Yes, we all bought her gifts for getting us out of the meetings, because then she would call into that meeting, into his office, and be like, yeah, I've got somebody on the phone. It's urgent. We need her out here to take this call. And then boss man, the owner of the company, would be like, oh gosh, yeah, you better go. And then everybody else would be trapped there for 2 hours. But I was always on top of it. Always on top of getting out of meetings. Book Dreamers Ali is saying that she's been here just doing stuff and lurking. That I did a lot of that on Sunday, and did sort of every time I remembered that I was I was sprinting, because I was doing so many different things. I was making T-shirts and all kinds of stuff, and that I would just pop in and be like, I'm still here. I'm just busy doing other things. So yeah, that worked out well. All right, let's have a little show and tell. I'll hide this. I saw a little video, and that has prompted a new project. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just can't not be starting something new. So I saw this. How cute is that? So this is like a little cover for a baby in the NICU, so a preemie. And it was a video, like it was a hospital like in Spain or Mexico or something, like the language was in Spanish. So I don't know what it said, but I saw this and thought, oh my gosh, this is like the cutest thing. You can see at the bottom of the picture, like it's written in Spanish. So I don't know where it is or what it is, but it's a hospital. And I guess somebody had been knitting cute little Easter things for the babies for over the Easter weekend. And this was one of them. And I could not find a pattern. So it was like, oof, what am I going to do? And there's a whole video of it. So you actually see like a better image, like you see this little piece from different angles. And I happened to, so I was like drawing a picture of kind of what I thought the shape was. And I was at the same time trying to find a knit item similar that I could maybe adapt to do this and drop them off at the NICU. I found a baby burial gown of all things, but it was the same shape that I was drawing. So I was like, all right. And I found the pattern for it. So I've downloaded it and I've got the pattern, and now I'll show you. Actually, I have it printed. You see, I've been making little notes down the side as I'm changing the pattern to make it into this. So this is how patterns get written sometimes, is you find something, it's similar, and then you find yourself thinking, okay, how can I fix this? So we're not doing any of this fancy stuff. We just need the shape of it. And then so this is actually a gown. So it's like a tube, right? Like it's twice this size again, so that it goes around. This just goes over top, because when you have little NICU babies, they've got, it's similar, but it's not a sack. It's a blanket. It's a little tiny blanket that's shaped. So it like fits, because you can see like at the head, the little hood is shaped, and then down by its neck, it's shaped. And then this is sort of the flat part that just gets tucked around. But so it's this shape. So what I'm doing is I'm keeping this just without all the frilly bits, and then just making something that is this shape. But what I really needed was this part here, was getting the neck shaped. So yeah, I found a lot of sleeper sacks. I found a lot of patterns for those, but this is not a sack. This just goes over. And the whole point, the reason it's not a sack, is because that little baby underneath it, like you can see his little hands sticking out. There's wires and cables and tubes and everything, so they can't wear clothes. So this just goes over them, and that's it. So that's that. So I have the pattern. I got the pattern for it, but the pattern is for the design of that little gown. But so I'm kind of taking the base of the pattern and writing my own pattern. So what I'll do when I get this actually written and done and happy with it, like I'm probably going to have to knit it like 3 or 4 times to get to the point that it looks like what I want it to look like. Then I'll publish the pattern. I'll maybe be the person who puts it on Ravelry or something. So that's my show and tell. I did actually start it, and I started it with this yarn. This is not the yarn that I would be taking for the hospital. This was just the leftovers of a ball of yarn that I had. I was making Sophie scarves, and this is a red heart bitty stripe, the blue one. I don't remember what it's called, what the color's called. So that's my show and tell. And Kelsey's saying that's hilarious. What a good reception. Yeah, right. And do you want to hear something crazy? Okay. So I worked at that place in 2001. So from 2000 to the end of 2001. And we were babies. I was 30. And the girl who was the receptionist was like 20. And we all knew what her currency was. We knew what she liked. Lip smackers. That was like her favorite thing in the world. Lip smackers. So when anytime anybody gave her a gift, like Christmas, whatever, we always had a pile of lip smackers in the bag. So in 2024, I went to a Samhain event. And that, for anybody who isn't a witch, Samhain is like Witch's New Year. And it's like October 31st, November 1st. Like that's when so anytime there's a Samhain event, it's probably going to be like right in those few days. So this was like the first Friday night of November in 2024. So within the first couple days. And it was in a town like an hour north of me. And I'm standing there. The room is packed, absolutely packed with women, of course. Because we also had we brought our yoga mats and our cushions and everything to because there was like a sitting down portion and everything else. Plus there was vendors and tables all around. You could get card readings. You could get psychic readings. There was aura photography. There was everything. It was a really cool event. And I'm standing there looking at a vendor's table and I hear my name. And I turn around and I'm looking and I'm like, I don't recognize anybody here. And this woman kind of steps forward and she's like, hi. And I was like, oh my gosh. It was that receptionist. 25 years later, 25 years later, it was that receptionist. And she recognized me in a crowd. And she said she still lived up in that area and, was talking about the things she was doing. But I was just like, wow, that like a lifetime had gone by. So that was kind of wild. But yes, she was a sweetie pie. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, here's our show and tell. Nikki was making hamburgers. Red Pill Art, was making hamburgers. And I thought I had the other picture. Oh, maybe I haven't added it yet. There it is. Here is the finished product. So Red Pill was making hamburgers today. So that's her beautiful hamburger, all ready to go. Yum yums. There we go. That is awesome. Good job. I don't think I've ever made a homemade hamburger in my life. I think I've just always bought them. But even earlier, I was talking about making hamburgers. So maybe I'm going to do that. Now you've planted the seed. You've planted the seed. And there's Marshall Pierre. He's getting so big. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Marshall Pierre is growing. And Red Pill added some paintings. If you go into my Discord, and then at the very bottom, there is a little chat there called Artists Gonna Red Pill Art. That's where Nikki Red Pill Art posts her art. You can purchase these things from her. So just get in touch with her. If you like any of her paintings, just get in touch with her and she will send it. I'm assuming worldwide shipping. So you can easily get one of her paintings. And I'm actually going to show you my favorite. That's my favorite. I love this one. I think I'm actually going to have to buy this. Absolutely. How pretty is that? And let me just get some pictures out of here. There we go. Make some room. I think that's just so pretty. I love it. Love it. And pacing through the pages, sent this one in. Do you remember what day was it? Yesterday? Was it yesterday? Or was it the day before? Isn't that gorgeous? Isn't that gorgeous? I love it. I need it. And she was opening a mini verse on her channel when she was doing Maker's Quest. So this is what was in her. I wonder if I can. There we go. Is that better? So this was in her little mini verse ball. So there was a candle and a magnifying glass, and there was loads of books, I think. And I believe she bought the little bookshelf and painted it. And then the little lamp, I so need this. Absolutely. And then there's like a little potion jar or something there. A little meow meow kitty cat. So I thought that was like super cute, which sort of made me want to get one of the mini verse balls for myself. And you know what I've been seeing, because I do watch the videos of them, the little TikToks and everything. And I've seen ones recently that are tiny little mini verse balls. So you get the mini verse ball, and then inside is little tiny ones. And I need to know what's in them, because I've seen some pretty cute mini stuff out there, like little tiny mandarin oranges that you can peel. That kind of lights me up. That kind of lights me up. All right. And we'll take all these pictures out. There we go. Okay. There we go. So what did everybody get done during the sprint? Ashley's in meetings. Book Dreamers Alley is lurking. Lip smackers. Yeah. Yeah. And do you remember when they had like a little bit of shimmer and sparkle in them? I wonder, do they still make them? Like I remember as a kid, that was, yeah, all the rage. Everybody had a whole bunch of them. Lola's saying that she loved the beige vanilla and have a poolside one. A poolside one? What is this? Poolside? I want to know what that is. Poolside. What flavor is poolside? Oh my gosh. I just feel like you can't beat the original, you know? Like lip smackers were, they were a staple, you know? They were a staple. What flavor is poolside though? Is it tropical flavor? Interesting. And Red Pill saying she's finished and made a salad and nice. We showed your pictures. Yay. Oh, they still smell them. Still sell them. I'll have to look, because I've on that sprint, because I realized I can't get the video done, but I was doing the little seeds on one of the strawberries, and then I'm reading the comments. I'm like, what? And so I want to go and get some stuff to put in it. So I wanted to get like a little lip smacker and some chocolate coins, and I need to put another little one there. Some chocolate coins and maybe a little hand lotion, that kind of thing. And I was actually looking for, remember like Love's Baby Soft? I kind of wanted something like that, like a little girly perfume for a little girl. So yeah, that's what I was working on. The Kool-Aid flavor. So not poolside, but Kool-Aid flavor. Okay, that's really funny. So I was literally Googling poolside lip smackers, thinking like, what flavor is it? Chlorine flavor? Is it salt and vinegar chips flavor? Is it hickory sticks flavor? Like what flavor? Is it copper tone? What flavor is it? It's not. It's Kool-Aid flavor. That's funny. The strawberry spaghetti, isn't it cute? So yeah, obviously need to just, I need one more little thing here and then one more row and then it's done. And I can just finish up the inside and off we go. Off we go. Don't forget to tickle the like button. And don't forget to subscribe. Let's see where I'm at now. Oh, I did it. Yeah. Yeah. So I said I was going to be at 100 subs this week before Friday at midnight. And I'm at 100 right now. Nobody move. Nobody move. Yeah, it tastes like copper tone and chlorine. And warm pop and hickory sticks. For anybody who doesn't know what hickory sticks are, I think they're a very Canadian thing. But they're like little tiny little sticks. I did it. Yay! Thank you. Thank you. Woohoo! Yeah, it just goes to show, just keep showing up. Just keep posting, just keep making friends, just keep talking to people, just keep going live, just keep making videos. It'll happen. It'll happen. And then, yeah, let's just say, what's this? April, middle of April? Yeah. So let's make a goal that by the end of May, we're at 200. Yeah. Hickory sticks are apparently good on sausages or hot dogs. Oh. So like sprinkled on top? It actually sounds pretty good. I do like hickory sticks. They're really yummy. Really, really yummy. Okay. There we go. And we'll do a little short sprint since it's pretty quiet here. Everybody's doing their own thing while hanging out. I love that. I love that for all of us. So let's do a little sprint for 30 minutes in the hot dog bun as a topping. Got it. Got it. That's kind of cool. That is cool. Okay. So we are going to sprint. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I can't spell sprint until 50. Okay. How's that? It's about 25 minutes and then we will wrap things up. Stick around. Don't close this window. Stick around. Let me know what you're going to work on. I'm going to keep going with this and get this done today so that I can fill it and hand it off to the little girl, her little strawberry purse. And then I have to do another one for the other little girl. So that's what we're going to spend the rest of our week doing, probably. Okay. Sprinting. All right. Happy sprinting, everyone. All right, how did we do? I got the strawberry finished. So that, I think that went well. And I am actually in the middle of filming a knit along video for it, teaching you how to make the strawberry, because there was some really interesting parts to it. There's like quite an interesting increase, and then you didn't decrease and increase again and make there was like all kinds of bits and pieces to it. So I'll get the last part filmed probably this week, or maybe do that tomorrow during Maker's Quest, and then get that video edited and put together, because all I do is edit videos apparently. So Lola's saying, get one more like before the show ends. So that was me. I went into my own channel and I liked my own video. So thank you. And before we finish up, thank you so much to Lola for modding for me today. She's here every week. She works so hard. She really, I think Lola does an amazing job in the chat, keeping everybody chatting and welcoming everyone and making sure everybody feels good about being here. So thank you, Lola. And Anne's going to light the charcoal grills so you can have steaks for dinner. Oh, charcoal grilling that's top notch. That is top notch. And Kelsey's saying that sounds fantastic. And Kelsey, I've got your book up here, so we'll chat about it before we finish up. This is beautiful weather to be in the backyard. Absolutely. Well, enjoy it while you can. And because winter will be here soon. I always think, oh, I got time. No, and the next thing it's snowing. Barbecued steak would be great. Potatoes are in the oven. There we go. Strawberries adorable. Looking forward. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it too. I just got to get on with it. I don't know what's wrong with me. You know what it is? I tried it. I'm that person who's like, I'll touch 25 different things in a day and achieve, like, never finish anything. So recently I decided, okay, I'm going to be the person who finishes things. Yeah, it's a whole new personality. And so I've been doing things where I only do this thing and I focus on it and get it done. And I've noticed how long it takes to get things done. I spent 2 days making t-shirts for my son. I made four t-shirts, but it took me 2 entire days to get them all done. So I didn't accomplish anything else during that time. So yeah, it's crazy. Okay, so Kelsey was reading a book called Still Lives by Maria Hummel. It is a 3.25 rating. It is a mystery thriller, suspense, contemporary crime suspense story. Kim Lord is an avant-garde figure, feminist icon, and agent provocateur in the LA art scene. Her groundbreaking new exhibition, Still Lives, is comprised of self-portraits depicting herself as famous murdered women. The Black Dahlia, Chandra Levy, Nicole Brown Simpson, among many others. And the works are as compelling as they are disturbing, implicating a culture that is too accustomed to violence against women. As the city's richest art patrons pour into the Roque Museum's opening night, all the staff, including editor Maggie Richter, hope the event will be enough to save the historic institution's flailing finances. Except Kim Lord never shows up for her own gala. Fear mounts as the hours and days drag on, and Lord remains missing. Suspicion falls on the up-and-coming gallerist, Greg Shaw Ferguson, who happens to be Maggie's ex. Ooh, the plot thickens. A rogue gallery of eccentric art world figures could also have motive for the act, and as Maggie gets drawn into her own investigation of Lord's disappearance, she'll come to suspect all of those closest to her. Set against a culture that often fetishizes violence, Still Lives is a page-turning exodus into the art world's hall of mirrors and one woman's journey into the belly of an industry flooded with money and secrets. Woo, that sounds scandalous. That sounds kind of interesting. So this is Still Lives by Maria Hummel, 3.25 rating on Goodreads. I would not take that to mean anything, because I've seen some books rated like 4.5 and they were garbage. So, never never overestimate somebody's love of garbage books. So yeah, I always read the rating because it's like, well, this is what the average person thought, but this might be a story that really, really speaks to you. So I don't know. That sounds kind of interesting, actually. I might add it to my want to read. And Anna's saying we have both charcoal and a gas grill, but I prefer charcoal. Yeah, same here. We usually use propane when we're out traveling in the RV and doing that. But at home, I like charcoal. It's just, I don't know. It's just it's a meditation, I think, because it takes so long, and there's just something about it. The meat will never be better than on charcoal. And Lola saying thanks for hosting a great show, and thank you to everyone who stops by and makes the afternoon interesting. Aw, that's very sweet. Thank you. And Kelsey saying, yeah, the lower rating made me nervous, but I like mysteries and I like art, so it should work for me. There you go. There you go. Like, that's the thing is, you know, a lot of times people will low rate a book because of some like obscure little thing in it. You know what I mean? Rather than looking at the book as a whole, so I don't put a lot of stock in the ratings, but it's always interesting to see what other people think. And you can buy charcoal flavor. Is that like smoke, liquid smoke, or is it actually called charcoal flavoring? That would be neat. All right. I think and you know what I ordered? I didn't even know this thing was a thing until Sunday. Yeah. Sunday I learned, because I kept wondering how people are doing like overhead filming. Like they're doing this, but then they're filming their hands knitting and I'm like, how many, like, do people, like, I'm thinking, how many $1,000 phones do people have to be doing all of this, right? Because I'm like, they can't be using a phone, but I didn't know what people were using. And then someone was talking about a visualizer. And I was like, oh, what's that? What's that? So I looked it up. It's an overhead camera. Yeah, I paid like $50. One will be here in a couple hours. And so I can do this and then show you my table as well at the same time. And I don't have to buy another phone to do that. Visualizer. So if this is something that you've never heard of, like me, it's on Amazon. They're cheap. I got one in 4K. So yeah, we'll see. We'll give it a try. And it doesn't do anything except be a camera. Like, imagine that. Perfect for Gen X. We like tools that do one thing. We like our toys. I don't need a toy that does 10 things. I need 10 toys that each do one thing. that's my, yeah. So you can have a split screen. Yeah. Maybe I'll see if I can share my screen just so that you can see. Okay. Is it working? There we go. There. So that's what it looks like. You can see it's $56. It was on sale. So then that I would put like next to me over my hands. So if I'm talking on the screen, I can also be filming my hands, but not using my phone. This is it just plugs into my laptop. It's a USB. Boom. $56. That's all it cost to solve that problem. And so, yeah, all this time, you know what I mean? I need more people to show like the BTS. I want to see your desk. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Liquid smoke, but someone should make powder. Yeah, I agree. Because I've made cheese balls and stuff with liquid smoke. So you can have a split. Exactly. I can add a camera in the Restream and the StreamYard, add a camera and have both going at the same time. And when I edit videos, I can do, yep, exactly. $56. I think that's a wicked awesome investment. So that I'm very, very happy. I'm very excited for it to arrive. So tomorrow when I do Maker's Quest at noon Toronto time, that's EST, come hang out. We're noon to 5. We're going to do Maker's Quest. I'm just going to be crafting. I'm not going to be working on videos or anything like that. And I'll be testing it out. We'll see what happens. We'll see if we can test it out, get it up and running, and get it working. Get it working for us is what we need to do. Okay, I think that is everything for today. I think, oh yeah, don't forget to go give Lola some love. She deserves it. She deserves it. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, Lola. If you can't be here, it's totally fine. But if you're hanging out, just come hang out. It's all good. All good. This is like the easiest gig ever. And I'm going to say bye. I'm going to go get some stuff done. In the other part of the house, I think I might knit for a bit, maybe go for a little walk. I don't know. I kind of really what I want to do is go to Michael's and look at yarn. That's what I feel like I need to do. But yeah. I've got 500 things to do, and I don't really want to do any of them. So there we go. Thank you, Kelsey. Thank you, Anne. Thank you, Lola. Thank you, Anna. Everybody who popped in and said hello and hung out. I love you all. Big kisses, big smoochies for everybody. And I'm going to pop my song on. And Red Pill, the rain is giving you gloomy. Hopefully it's sunny tomorrow. Hopefully there's some sunshine tomorrow. And you can get outside, get some fresh air. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful evening. And we'll see you tomorrow, 12 o'clock. I'll pop the link into all the Discords. Okay.
In a basket and a soft lamp's glow, a stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme, stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.